All right. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome everyone that is still joining us. Please drop where you're joining us from and the tech career you're currently pursuing. Please also don't forget to fill the attendance form if you want to get the recordings of this session. Okay, moving forward. So this is about me. My name is Ozichi, and I'm a growth and product marketing professional in Amdari. And I have over 6 years experience working as a sales and growth professional in Coca-Cola, and currently working as an innovation and growth associate at Amdari. Now, this is Femena, is co-founder of Amdari. If you know about Tenalities, he's also a co-founder of Tenalities. Femena has a wealth of experience across the data career. So he has worked in different countries and also for over 10 years worked in UK, US, and now currently live and work in Canada. Okay, so every information I'm going to be getting here are not hearsay or cooked up information. So I'm going to be getting the right information for you to navigate your way into tech. So Efemela, the co-founder of Tenalytics and also co-founder of Amdari, he has helped over 2,500 persons to transition into the tech and land their first job. So if you are here and you would like to transition into the tech, you don't know where to start, you don't know how to go about it or anything, so we'll be helping you, guide you. So every information you're going to be getting here, you apply it to your transitioning, everything you need to know, and what steps you need to take to successfully transition to tech and land your first job. So every information you get here can be applied wherever location you are. If you're in Nigeria, if you're in Ghana, if you're in US, UK, Ireland, France, it doesn't matter where you're joining us from right now. When it comes to tech and tech recruitment and transitioning, it is not peculiar to a particular location. Okay, every information I'm gonna be getting, you apply it, you will land your first job as a career switcher. Okay, now what are we going to be discussing? We're going to be talking about why people transition to tech, and obviously you attest that that is also the reason why you probably is transitioning to tech. The career switchers loop, okay, how to seamlessly switch career and get hired. Amdari Work Experience Internship and our special offer for you. Now, why tech? A lot of persons sometimes ask this question: why is everyone switching to tech? Some persons that are in data field will always say the data field is already saturated, or the software engineering field is already saturated, or the cybersecurity field is already saturated. Because everybody they know, every colleague they've seen is trying to learn one skill or the other in tech, and one person is trying to transition, or those that are just graduating are trying to also, learn one or two skills in tech. Okay, but then we'll answer the question why tech today. Now, one of the reasons why a lot of persons are going into tech or learning some IT skills is because IT has high demand in employment. Okay, and even currently it has been predicted that there will be skill shortage. Okay, there will be skill shortage that will impact 9 out of 10 organizations by 2026. So if you're here and you're thinking maybe data field or cybersecurity or business analysis or software engineering or any IT skill you feel like, or IT career you feel like you've ever heard or a kind of popular is saturated, I'm here to tell you that you are in the wrong. Okay, because it is still in high demand, very, very much high demand. As long as workspaces, as long as everything that has to do with human, organization, everything that have to do with our daily activities are being automated. Okay, as long as what I call it, AI is being put in place, as long as there is robotics, there will always be demand in IT skills. Just like the days where we had a lot of industrialization, when it comes to industrialization, right? The industrialization phase, you always find a lot of employment in terms of mechanical engineers, electrical engineers, farmers as well. Okay, the farming season, a lot of farmers and all that. Those are the careers that were in that were in demand in those period. So when it comes to career, it changes over time. Whatever is in demand, that is where you should go. Trust me, nobody runs with passion these days. Nobody runs with passion. So you have to go with what is in demand. And that is right now, the IT space is in demand. It is high sought after. So everyone who is not in the IT space would like to venture into it as well. So obviously you are here, and I know you also want to venture it, and you want to understand how you're going to work your way, switching careers and landing your first job in tech. Now, another reason why other people, are switching to career is because of the attractive salary package. Let's face it, people that are into IT are paid well. I'm not saying that they are paid better than every other career, right? But they are paid well, and they have adopted this decentralized work model, like a remote job and freelancing. Unlike some other careers, it's may likely be very difficult somehow to actually apply the remote job system. But with tech, because you have strong technical skills, or you've learned the skill wherever you are, you can apply for job in any country, in any place, and still work from home. Okay, I mean, currently I'm working from home as well. That is the beauty of IT. Okay, that's the beauty of IT. Another reason people, transition to tech is because they want to have continuous learning. There are some, careers that you will get into over time. For some persons that like to learn new things, okay, it becomes redundant. Repeating same thing over and over and over again, not learning new things, can be very tiring for some persons. Why some persons don't find problem with it? That's for people that don't like it at all. But with tech, you are always learning new skill. You're always updating yourself. You're always on your 10 toes. Okay, trying to update yourself over and over again. New technology is coming. ChatGPT is here today. Next time you are hearing about DeepSeek. Next time. So when it comes to IT, it's a fast-paced career, and people who enjoy learning new things also switch to IT because they want to continue learning. Aside the attractive package, people actually go into tech because they want to continue learning. Okay, now it is also intellectually challenging. It is very, very intellectually, that some person that you will be like, oh, we always have this notion that people that are into tech, that they're very smart, they're very intelligent, book-wise, and all that. While it may not be entirely true, but then looking at the ability to learn how to use these tools, to learn how to use data analysis too, okay, to learn how to use Excel, Python, and all that, to learn how to code, learning a different language that you have to speak, the computer understands. It's also, and I think I will believe it's also an art of intelligence, because if you're not very intelligent, I don't think it will be very easy for you to understand computer language, to apply it for the computer to even comply with what you're saying. Okay. Now, another reason why people also go into tech is the meritocracy. Okay. When we go further into this session, you understand what I mean by meritocracy. Okay. If you don't have the skill, if you're not good in that career, you will not get the job. There is nothing like, let me give this job to my brother. He's a data analyst, but he doesn't know how to use this tool, but I want to give it to him. It does not happen in tech. It's either you know it or you don't know it. Okay? It's either you get the job or you don't get the job. So there's nothing like, oh, he will learn on the job. It's either you don't know it or you don't know it. Either you know it or you don't know it. There's no two ways about it. It's like medicine, okay? It's either you know how to treat people, yeah, like a surgery. It's either you know how to, be a good surgeon, or you don't know how to even hold, surgical equipment. So there is no favor in that kind of in the career. So you have to merit whatever job that you are getting. Okay. Now, another reason is increased industry demand and diverse career prospects. I mentioned it earlier. There is high demand in the tech, extreme high demand. As long as people are being innovative, as long as humans are creating things, they're creating hardware, they're creating softwares, they're trying to solve one problem or the other, they will keep demanding for software engineers, they will keep demanding for data analysts, they'll keep demanding for data engineers, they'll keep demanding for business analysts, project managers, name it. Okay, it is still in demand. It will continue to be in demand. Okay, so it is going nowhere as long as this era is concerned. Now, another reason why people like or want to switch to career is the global exposure that you get. Okay, unlike other career, when you are very good in what you're doing as a tech professional, you can work in Amazon, you can work in Google. As a Nigerian, you don't even have to go to US to work in these places. So you get global recognition because you are good in what you're doing. Now, there is a loop that people that switch career always find themselves into. Okay, and like diagram already exhibits, learning, you get to learn. You want to switch career, you're probably let's say a customer service professional, you're an accountant, you're doing banking and finance, and if you're like, okay, I want to switch career. Okay, there's always this loop that career switchers find themselves. And trust me, the reason they find themselves in this loop is not because they're not good, okay? It's because of number one, lack of information, number two, lack of time management. It's not easy, working your 9 to 5 and still trying to switch your career to another different career altogether. You have to juggle 2 jobs. You have to juggle the job, juggle learning. Sometimes you may start a course and you forget about it. Sometimes you may start working on capstone projects and you forget about it. You get a lot of certifications and start applying for jobs. To even apply for jobs, it's quite difficult at that. And even the ones you manage to apply, you are still getting rejections. But right here, we are going to understand the reason why these things are and what you can do to get yourself off it. Okay. Now, this is the loop. You learn, you get the certification, you apply for job, you get rejection. And then someone comes to tell you, oh, it's because you don't have these particular certifications. You go ahead again, you apply for the course, you get the certification, you get apply for job, you get rejected. So you keep going round and round and round and round. But then let's ask ourselves a question, okay? How can you seamlessly switch career and get hired? Let's just be honest with ourselves. Why do I keep getting rejection? I'm sure a lot of persons have asked this question. In fact, as a matter of fact, I was having a session with some persons yesterday, and a man that joined our session complained bitterly that edutech companies will promise you, oh, when you learn this skill, you're going to land a job and all that. Trust me, I understood where he was coming from. But just like school, there's a reason why schools, even while you are doing your BSc, you're doing your masters, there's still a particular, session, a particular semester where you have to go for internship or go for industrial training. Okay, so even with the industrial training and internship, there are still things that you need to put in place to land a job. So these are the things you are going to be learning today. It is not a straight line, one-way thing. There are things you have to put in place to land a job, either as a beginner or a career switcher, okay? So, and that's what we're going to be discussing as we move forward. Now, these are the 6 things you must consider before switching career. Self-awareness. What do you like? What kind of career do you see yourself doing? What kind of job do you see yourself doing? There's some persons that don't like, sitting down for a long time. It is not their thing. They like careers where they have to go into the field sometimes, then stay into the office sometimes. There's some persons that don't like remote jobs. Okay, they like to wake up every morning and go to job and go to their work and come back. Trust me, it's not everybody that like remote job. No matter how trendy it is, it's not everyone that like remote job. There's some persons that don't like full outside jobs. They like, sometimes they'll stay at home, sometimes they should go to office. Okay, and some persons that don't like always being on the screen of the computer. So you need to understand what you actually like. Well, how do you envision your day-to-day life to be as someone switching in a particular career that you want to go in for? If you want to go into a particular career or you want to switch career, close your eyes and imagine, what kind of life do you imagine for yourself? What kind of job do you imagine yourself doing? Do you imagine yourself sitting down and just working with your computer and doing some meetings and then you're done for the day? Do you imagine yourself talking to some persons, having to have conversations with a lot of persons? Do you imagine yourself, doing in and out of it, talking to some persons sometimes and working with your computer? Do you imagine yourself not working with your computer? You just want to do maybe 40% your computer and 60% outside your computer. Maybe you like field. There's some sales jobs that have to do with you going to the field, talking to people one-on-one. You don't have to use the computer. So you need to ask yourself, what exactly do I like? What exactly do I feel comfortable more? That's a self-awareness. Okay. Now, when you find self-awareness, You browse, you make your research, okay? I mean, ChatGPT is here. You can ask ChatGPT, with someone that has your kind of personality, what kind of job is befitting of this person. They will give you list of countless. If you want them to, if you want ChatGPT to give you 70 or 80 careers that you feel like someone with your particular personality or your personality can go into, ChatGPT will give you that. Okay. So now when you establish your personality and the kind of thing you want, and you've gotten the list of jobs you like to do, the second thing you need to do is look for jobs that you have transferable skills for. Okay, now you're a career switcher. You are either into accounting, you are either into sales or customer service, or whatever career you're going into, automation, whatever career you're going into, even as an engineer or a medical doctor or a nurse, you want to go into tech. Okay, what tech career can I transfer these my previous skills to? That is the question you should ask yourself. Because as someone who is switching into another career or a different career entirely, you don't want to go into this career and start applying for entry level roles. You have over 10 years experience in your previous career. You have over 5 years experience. You have 6, 7, 8 years experience. Not doing your research, understanding, having self-awareness, looking for jobs that aligns with your personality, okay, and the kind of job you like to do long term. And looking for jobs that you can use your transferable skills for. Okay, so I'll give you an example. As someone who is in, let's say, customer service profession, I'm not saying that you cannot do a different job if you like. Okay, as a customer service professional, you may decide to do software engineering, right? But if you come to look at it, if you are into customer service, you speak to a lot of clients. Okay, you probably know how to speak to clients, know how to speak with the key decision makers in the company as well. Maybe you may want to look into business analysis. You may want to look into project management. They are all IT skills, because with project management and your customer service skill, you have a lot of transferable skill that you can, that will be useful for the career you're going into. And by so doing, you don't have to apply for entry level roles. Okay, you just need to learn how to use these tools, transfer these previous skills from this previous experience, and start applying for jobs. Now, the next thing you want to look into is the market demand and role alignment. Sometimes I always tell people block off the trends from your sites. Okay, you hear about software engineering, you hear about a particular cyber security is the in thing now. Okay, anything, I'll come to you. Okay, you hear about different careers, and people feel like, software engineering is the in thing. I want to do front end, I want to do back end. You've not done your self-awareness research. You've not done check if you have transferable skills for this particular career you're going into. And you've not done market demand, if actually it is what is the demand at that moment. Okay, these are the things you have to put in place, because if you don't make some of this research, you go into this particular career, there is a high chance you'll drop it on the way. Okay, I remember there was a time I was trying to learn data analysis. I don't know if it's UX UI design. I don't know, that was 2020, and UX the design, it was booming. Software engineering, UI UX design, everybody wants to do UI UX design. In fact, I still have some of my design that I did. I don't know, they were very fine, okay, but I think I see myself sitting down designing something, because I'll be frustrated. Okay, I learned that like 2 years later, after I've dumped that particular career. This was someone coming out, from another entire different. I just felt like, everybody's talking about it. I just saw it. It looks very beautiful. I can design websites. I can design landing page of hotels. I can design landing page. I was like, yeah, I want to go into it. When I started doing the career, when I started, the boot camp, I realized that it's not actually what I wanted. I don't think I want to sit on my computer and design things and start playing with colors. It is boring. I don't like boring jobs. I like jobs that are balanced, little boring side, a little activity sides. Do you get? So this is something you need to, ask yourself. And also the market demand. Yes, the market demand was, good then, but you have to do your research. So you don't go and get into a career that does not have high market demand. Although most careers in IT are high demand careers, okay? But then do your market research and your role alignment, Okay. Now, skill depth over hoarding certifications, online presence and networking. I'll still go and give us an in-depth explanation of everything you see right here. Skill depth over hoarding certifications. We are going to go into that on the next phase. Now, talking about careers that are in demand, this is World Economic Forum of the careers that are going to be less demand in the next 10 years and careers that are going to be high in demand in the next 10 years. Okay. And I highlighted some of them. These are tech careers that are going to be high in demand. As you can see, most of the careers here are tech careers that are going to be in high demand. Okay. Data, anything data career is going to be high in demand. Trust me, companies fight over data. Companies need data. Okay. Things has changed now. Marketing system has changed. They need your data to make business decisions. They need your data for ads. They need your data to run their business. And that's the reason why you will be discussing with your friend or your siblings about, oh, there was this particular eyeglasses I saw, or I saw this particular wristwatch. Oh my God, I wish I had money, I would buy it. And the next time you're on Facebook, or the next time you're on Instagram, that's the only thing you're seeing. They are listening to you. Yeah, places have already like understood. They're probably listening to you because it is the marketing gimmicks. It's part of the marketing. They hear you say something like that. That's the reason why you will see maybe Facebook, all these social media handles, they'll always ask for your permission, either your permission to, take some data from you. You either accept or decline. Trust me, sometimes when you accept, because it's very long, you don't want to read the long, data privacy and everything. You just accept. It could be eavesdropping. They monitor your activities as you press your phone. You search for a particular thing. Have you done? Who has noticed that if you go on Instagram, if you're on Instagram, okay, you saw a particular page that sells clothes. You click on that page, watch the full video, go to their page, okay, watch 1 or 2, 3 videos from that particular clothing brand. The next thing you are seeing on your For You page, all the ads you will see is clothes, clothes, clothes. They will recommend different brands, different clothes. To the extent it becomes very overwhelming. That is your data they are collecting. Every click you do on social media is your data that is being collected. You click, or you want to check eyeglass, or you want to check some singlets, or you want to check some cap. You will get a lot of recommendations. In the next few days, that is all you'll be getting. So data field, it's gonna be in high demand till 2030. It will be in high demand because see, if they know how they're going to take this data without your permission, they would. And that's the reason why there is data governance. That's the reason why there are laws around companies taking your data. Okay. They don't mind coming to your house to eavesdrop what you're discussing so that they can just put it on your face. So data fields, data career is going to be in high demand. Cyber security. The more things are being automated, the more we have, automations. Things are being automated, both your WhatsApp. I mean, you want to take a walk right now, it's already automated. You don't have to start counting 1, 2, 3, your footstep. Your phone will count it for you. You took 10,000 steps. It's showing you that. Your heart is beating, or you're having heart problem. Your Apple Watch is showing you that. Everything is being automated. Go to the hospital, it's being automated. You go to the hotels, it's being automated. You go to your homes, household items are being automated. In fact, very soon they probably have something that will help us walk, so we don't have to walk by ourselves. You get? Everything is being automated. As long as these things are being automated, they have apps, they have websites. There will be malicious attackers. Okay, there will be hackers that want to destroy and name. They will hack government apps. They will hack fintech app, banks, websites, e-commerce. They can hack anything. They can hack to collect money. They can hack to scam. They can hack to blackmail. They can hack to even collect data. This data I'm telling you that is gold. It's like when someone is trying to steal, do oil bunkering, or someone is trying to do mine gold illegally. They want to hack everything. And that is the reason why, as long as everything is being automated, cybersecurity jobs will still be in demand. Because who is going to stop these people when they start attacking these websites? And that's the reason why you need cybersecurity professionals. Okay. Same way with business analysis and project management. While all these texts, all these apps, all these websites are being put in place, they need business analysis. Okay, because you have competitors. I mean, ChatGPT have competitors as well. There are a lot of AI tools. It's not only ChatGPT. For those in research, we have connected papers, we have Perplexity. There's even a notebook LM or notebook IM that's read notes for you. Okay, there are lots of AI tools, so those are also competitors. So you need business analysts to look into, your competitors and everything before you even build a website, because they are there to guide you, so you make the right decisions. Same way project managers are there. You're building a website, they are there to oversee everything. So these careers are in demand. That is why it's very important for you to make your research, so you don't get to switch from maybe the fair career that you are already into to a career that is going to be redundant in the next few days. Now, let me give you examples of some careers that are going to be redundant. Mechanical engineering career is going to be redundant. I didn't highlight it, but you can see it at this end. Okay, you can see it at this end. Financial investment and advisors, redundant. Compliance officers, redundant. Electrical equipment installers and repairers. Relationship managers, special education teachers. Special education teachers, when we have Duolingo, we have a lot of website. Do you understand? So you have to understand, do your research and understand the kind of career you're going into, so you don't fall into a very deep hole that you cannot bring yourself out from. Okay. Now, the skill depth over hoarding certifications. I don't want to call name of some professions or some careers, but cybersecurity professionals are very, very peculiar to this. They have this problem of, yes, the career demands that you get some certification, but trust me, no company will want to hire you when all you just have a certification and you don't know the job. Okay, same way as a data analyst, same way as a project manager, as a business analyst. You want to go into a new career in tech, and all you keep doing is going from one boot camp to another. You've got did some courses on Coursera, and then you went to Udemy. They are all good and fine. They are good. They add to your portfolio, okay? But then you will not get hired by just having certifications, okay? Now, we look at a research that was done, and these tech recruiters were asked the reason why they're requiring 1 year experience from entry-level tech roles. And these are the reasons that they gave. Okay, so when you apply for a job, this is what they use in judging your CV or your portfolio. Number one, candidates that have strong technical skills. Do you have strong technical skill? Sorry. Okay, that's the question. If they look at your CV, they look at your portfolio, look at the projects you've worked on and everything you've done, they feel like you don't have strong technical skill, you will not get hired. And now, having strong technical skill also translates to the fact that you can deliver high quality job. Let's face it, if I'm very good at makeup, it means that if I make you up, you will like your face. That is what it means. So they look at candidates that have strong technical skill because they can deliver high quality job as well. Okay. Now, they also look at candidates that are able to work independently. Remember, I mentioned one of the reasons people want to go into tech is because of the flexibility of working from home. Now, you don't have strong technical skills. How confident are you that you can work from home with the skill that you have? How do you feel like, or what do you even think that an organization or a company will just give you their business problem while you're working from home and they know you don't have strong technical skill? You see where this meritocracy come into, right? This is where it comes into play. If you don't have strong technical skills, you don't have high quality of work, you will not get the job. It is as simple as that. It does not matter if your brother is the owner of the company. It does not matter if you're black or white. Okay? If you don't have strong technical skills, you cannot deliver high quality job because your portfolio and your CV is going to speak for it. You are not able to work more independently. They cannot give you the job. So as that is established, what you're supposed to be doing is to stop holding certifications. Stop getting more certifications. Why are you even paying for courses and certifications when the ones you've gotten, you've not, built your skill around some of these tools? Okay. Now, relevant work experience is another goal. Like I said, you have to build your skill. But then, how can you build your skill? There are different ways people build their skills. As a data analyst, as a cybersecurity professional, as a project manager, some persons go as far as, requesting for companies to hire them for free so they can just do free internship just to get that experience. It is that bad. Okay. Now, when people talk about internship, I always tell them that, do you realize how difficult it is as someone that is still an undergraduate or even a master student in any country you are? It is very difficult to even find companies that will hire you, that will give you internship opportunity. If I'm communicating, give me a thumbs up. If you agree with what I'm saying, give me a thumbs up. Even as a university student, it is very difficult to find companies that will accept you for internship. Now, talk more of a career switcher. Internship opportunities are not just lying anywhere. It is very, very difficult to find. Okay. And work experience is the new gold when it comes to tech jobs or tech career. People, while they request for companies to hire them, for free, companies are also skeptical of, just as a data analyst and I'm a CEO or a co-founder in a particular company, yes, I should hire you for free. Don't forget that when it comes to data, it is very sensitive. Okay, you need to know who you are trusting with your data. You need to hire someone you can trust with your data. And the only way you can trust somebody with your data or trust somebody with your company's security, that is for cyber security, is if they've already worked in a particular place before. Okay, if they worked in an actual company before, that means they're going to be having attestation or someone there knows their pedigree, they know the kind of job they do, or they can attest to their quality of work. I can't just give a random person my company's data to work on for free just because they want to have industry experience. Because if they don't have strong technical skill, they are still learning, right? What if they make my data disappear? Okay, what if they make my data disappear? I give you a data as a data analyst. You came begging for free work. I don't have to pay you, you just want to learn. And I give you my data and I let you to do your thing. And I realized that my data, maybe you made a mistake somehow, you don't know what you were doing and you deleted this data. It's more like deleting the company. You delete the data, it's more like deleting the entire thing the company has worked for if they don't have a backup somewhere. Okay, so that's the reason why even when you are pleading to work for free for these companies, it is still difficult for them to hire you. Okay, and yes, you can go online, Kaggle, Google, a lot of free resources online to get capstone projects. But trust me, capstone project does not attest to how trustworthy you are, how reliable you are, and how responsible you are. Okay, because these are the reason companies are looking out for candidates that have experience or internship in a particular company, because at least you have someone that can attest that you are reliable. They will not employ you this month and the next month you have vanished. Or they will not employ you this month and the next month you've somehow sent their data to their competitor, or you sent their data to, or you sent their privacy details to hackers and they will hack the website. I mean, we always see this kind of thing happen. Look at some banks in Nigeria and some places, you realize that some people are not trustworthy. Okay, they will have to take some customer data, scam those customers and all that. Those are the things that companies look out for when they want to hire you. They want to hire candidates that already have experience somewhere, either as an internship or even free. They shall want to know that you've worked in an actual company. So working on capsule projects, while it helps your technical skills in a way, it may not help your time management skill, because let's face it, I was working on a capstone project in Coursera. Trust me, till now I'm not done with it. That was data analysis, and I can wake up one day and decide, oh my god, I want to go back to my data analysis course after how many years. So that's the reason why a capstone project does not really cut it. And trust me, the projects you're getting online, there are over 1 million persons also taking that point, working on that particular project. So you apply for a job with this project. You're not the only one that have this project on their CV or their portfolio. So it becomes redundant. And they don't have actual industry impacts. Okay? They don't have actual industry impacts. When I mean industry impacts, for example, you worked on a particular project you got it from online. Yeah, you worked on it, fine. Give description of what you did. But then another person works on with an actual company and they worked on a similar project. Now they can tell you categorically that this project that they worked on, the company used the data to make a particular business decision, and they were able to increase their sales with 50% and their revenue grew by 20%. That is an actual business impact that your capstone projects cannot give you. Okay? Now, so relevant work experience is the new gold. And if you want to land a job or you're looking at switching career, these are things you should consider while switching your career. So work with me as we go. Okay? Now, I mentioned earlier that when choosing two people or two candidates, companies always prefer candidates that have internship. This is not hearsay. This is not something that I made up. NSCES Job Outlook 2022 report. It is written. If you go on Reddit, go and ask some questions on Reddit. You will see some tech professionals, tech recruiters. They'll tell you the same thing. They prefer candidates that have relevant work experience, actual relevant work experience. Yes, they also want you to have some custom project because it means that you're determined to, get into this career. But also, the relevant work experience is what will land you the job, not the capstone project. Okay. So internship experience is one of the most preferred factor in tough hiring decisions. Now, online presence and networking. Well, I'm sure some of you saw that and you'll be asking, what is it? LinkedIn presence is one thing that some people, I don't know, people don't take it serious. I understand that sometimes LinkedIn can be very cringy. It can be somehow you open your LinkedIn and you are seeing someone telling you, I was so excited. Just telling some stories that you feel like, so why are you telling us this, right? LinkedIn presence is very important. If you don't know it, please know it today. There are lots of persons that all they do, they work today on a particular project at work. They post it on their LinkedIn, add their picture to it, giving description of what they did every day, either the particular project they're working on and how the thing has impacted them. You will receive emails from tech recruiters. Recruitment process is very tedious. Recruitment process is very difficult. The way you find it very difficult to apply for jobs and land a role, okay? Same way it is very difficult for companies, okay, to skim through or scan through hundreds and hundreds of CV looking for that one candidate or those two candidates. Some companies take up to 4, 3, 5 months to fill a particular role. Trust me, it's not easy, it's very difficult. Okay. Now, how would you make yourself available for these companies that are looking for, to fill up this role? Tech recruiters, they're always online. They're always on LinkedIn. Trust me. And what they do is not just, post jobs and then go through the job CVs that are being posted or CV that are being submitted. When they're online, you make a post like that. They look into your post. Some of them will follow you. You realize that on LinkedIn, you will see some person just looking into your page. You don't even see them. But trust me, some people are just looking for candidates to fill up a particular role. They don't want to, put out a job ad. Or they must have put out a job ad a few months ago. They've gone through several CVs. They're not getting the, candidates. And they come online and type project management or come online and type cybersecurity or data analyst. And it's your post that is coming the second because maybe you have mutual friends. They go through your profile. They can send you an email. Oh, I went through your profile. I see that you've done the projects on this and that. We have a particular role. We have a role open in my company. I would like to fill this role in the next few weeks or in the next few months. Please, I'm going to send you the job ad so you can apply and send me your CV. You don't apply for the job. You're probably working on that company just because of your presence on LinkedIn. Okay, you afford yourself opportunity to choose between jobs because you have to choose. When you're getting a lot of emails, you are not now sitting down to accept any job that comes your way. You select the jobs you want to go for. Okay, they send you emails, you apply for the jobs, they put you through interview, and they offer you these jobs. 3 companies or 3 tech recruiters do the same thing to you. You will keep getting offers, and that's the reason why I always tell people to take their LinkedIn presence serious. So if you're a career switcher, it's important to also take your LinkedIn presence serious. Now, another thing that people always overlook when it comes to switching into tech is website portfolio. I understand. The Gen Zs understand this, but for the persons that are not Gen Zs, maybe you are millennial or the boomers, you're older, there's something we call website portfolio. So when it comes to tech, CV does not cut it for them, okay? You have to have a portfolio that shows the projects you've worked on. Your CV is just telling me, if I'm a tech recruiter and you submit your CV, when I rolled out for, there was an opening in my company and there's a data analyst role, and all you submitted is CV. What do I want to do with your CV? I need to see your Power BI. I need to see where you use SQL to work. I need to see your Excel skill. Your CV is just telling me, oh, I know how to use SQL. I work with Excel. I've used Power BI to visualize a particular data. They're just telling me I can't see it. So that's the reason why, for those that are into data science or data engineering or have like Python skills or doing machine learning, they use GitHub. They do some collaborative, projects where they work on some codes. And if tech recruiters or they find a particular job they're applying for, they always use that GitHub. They always send the link, GitHub link to these tech recruiters. The reason why they're doing that, because they need you to see the projects they've worked on. So if you are transitioning to tech and all you are using to apply for job is CV, I mean, it's obvious the reason why you are getting rejections. Okay? It's obvious the reason why you're getting rejections. You're just telling us what you're doing. We need to see what you're doing. So website portfolio is very important. So if you don't have it, put it at the back of your mind. You are going into tech, you need to have a website portfolio. So it's more like, let me explain this website portfolio again for others to understand. It's more like a fashion designer, okay? A fashion designer or even a business person. You are selling online, okay? Now, if you go online or Instagram to buy something and you find someone that just made one post, you go to their page, they're running an ad, but you go to their page, it's only their picture you are seeing. You're not seeing, or the picture of their goods, okay? You're not seeing customer review. You're not seeing them post customer review. Would you have confidence to purchase from them? Give me yes or no on the chat. Will you have confidence to buy a product from them, either clothes or whatever they're selling? I would like us to respond. Will you have that confidence to buy any item from them because you've not seen any review, okay, from persons? Exactly. Or maybe you find the page and it's only one picture they have of their product. The rest is selfie, pictures of their family members. You will just walk away from that website, okay, or that page. That's exactly how it feels like you're applying for a job and you're just submitting CV. Exactly, zero confidence. You're just submitting CV. How am I supposed to tell that you know how to use Power BI? How will I tell that you have done an actual job that have business impact? Okay, so put it at the back of your mind that website portfolio is very important. While you submit your CV, you should have your portfolio link with the project managed portfolio be visible to all recruiters, or when I'll answer that question. So portfolio builders, you can put the link on your LinkedIn. There's some people that have link of their portfolio on LinkedIn. Any tech recruiter that skimmed to your LinkedIn page can click on it and view all the projects you've worked on. Okay. So now these are key elements of a strong portfolio. For those that don't know what portfolio is about, you need to have a clear introduction, picture of yourself, a clear introduction about what you do and your career, okay? A project-based approach. It's not on the portfolio or in a portfolio. You don't go about telling the tech recruiter your ability the way you do on CV. It needs to be project-based. Every project you've worked on, you're a data analyst, project A, your Power BI on a particular project, you use SQL to work on a particular project, it needs to be visualized. The way it is, it should be seen, not told, okay? Technical skill demonstration. That is where you show them, I have skill in the Power BI, I have skill in, as a business analyst, I have skill using Trello, I have skill using Confluence and all that. And business impact and storytelling. Now, every project you worked on should have a story around it. Okay, remember I mentioned the particular story of someone that is a data analyst that applied for a job, and you're telling these people, I worked on this data, and when I worked on this data, this is how I visualized it. And you could see that from this data, the company sold more ice cream, more vanilla ice cream than chocolate ice cream. And by so doing, the company was able to, produce more vanilla ice cream, run a discount on the chocolate ice cream, and they were able to make 100,000 sales in the first quarter of the year and made 20% revenue. That is the storyline along your project-based approach. Okay, that's the storyline along all the projects you've worked on. You see that with what I'm saying right now, your capstone project cannot give you that. You can't be lying. You can't be talking about a capstone project that don't have actual business impact, except you want to lie on your or your portfolio. Okay, so the project approach and business impacts and your storytelling lines is what will land you the job. Okay, that is what a strong portfolio should have. Now, documentation and code sharing. I mentioned about professionals that are into coding, either as a data scientist or a data engineer that's worked on some projects and you have it on your GitHub. Share this coding, you document it because they need to see your coding skills. How good are you with the coding? How good are you using Python to solve data problem? Okay, these are things that they need to see. Now, interactive visualization. Like I said, it's supposed to be virtual. The way you're seeing this particular picture right here, that is how they need to see it. It's not on text. So it should be virtual. They're seeing your Power BI virtually. They're seeing your coding skills virtually. They're seeing how everything works virtually. Okay. That is what the key elements of a strong portfolio should look like. Now, become a recruiter for a minute. Okay. We spoke about everything you need to get done as someone who is switching career to land you your first job. Now, but let's ask ourselves a question. You have a car. Give me a minute. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. Okay. So you have a car, okay? And you need to fix this car, and you have two persons to give this car. Now, these persons are career switchers. Mr. Moses is a career switcher. He feels like, oh, I want to learn mechanic. It looks like it's gonna be in high demand where I'm located. There are no mechanics around here. Maybe they'll have only one mechanic in the two, cities that surrounds him. And it feels like I want to go into that. And then you have another person too that also wants to go into mechanic. He has the same idea as well. Now, these two persons, one person went to learn the job, learn the skill. Okay. He has worked on some cars, he has practiced, he knows how to use his tools. Okay. I'm not undermining Dave. Okay. But now you need to get your car fixed. Between these two persons, Dave already has certifications. He even went ahead to get masters in automobile, repair and everything. Who would you give your car to work on? Let me know. Moses or Dave? Who would you give your car to work on? Moses. Okay. Anthony said Moses. Guys, answer. I would like to know our opinion. Anthony says Moses. Okoyemi says Moses. Okay. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. If you would choose Dave, I also want to know Moses. All right. You see, the reason why you wouldn't choose Dave, because Dave doesn't have, you would choose Dave. Udaka, no problem. I'll say ask you why you want to choose Dave. I'll say ask you why you like to choose Dave after the session when we start answering our questions. Okay. So the reason why most persons will go for Dave, because obviously you know that they can do this job. You don't want to give your car to someone that doesn't know what they're doing. Okay. Maybe your car just have a minor issue, and by the time they bring the car back to you, it now has major issue or it's no longer moving. Okay, because it's not that Dave is not an automobile engineer, but he has the certifications. I mean, he can tell you everything that has to do with automobile. But when you give him the car to fix, he cannot fix it. He does not have the technical skill. Do you get? Book wise, he knows it, but he don't have the technical skill. That is exactly how it feels like hoarding certifications. Going to boot camps, working on capstone projects, and then using that CV or portfolio to apply for jobs. That is exactly how tech recruiters look at you. The reason why you wouldn't take Dave is the reason why they won't hire you with your certification and your capstone projects. Okay, that's the reason why they wouldn't hire you as well. Now, what actually makes you land a job? Number one, it is your technical skill and experience, plus your employability skills will land you a job. Technical skills and experience, okay? Because let's face it, how will you have strong technical skill without experience? It's like someone that wants to go into makeup or hairdressing and you buy a dummy. Okay, you buy a dummy, you make hair for the dummy, you make the dummy up. Do you think that the person will have the same results when they work on an actual human being or an actual human hair or an actual human face? Will they have the same results? Yes or no? I'd like us to answer. Will they have the same results? I want to, learn how to do makeup. I want to learn how to make hair. I just buy a dummy. Will they have the same results when they're making an actual human hair and making up an actual human face? If you think they will have the same results, give me a yes. If you think they will have different results or slightly different results, give me no. They will not have the same result, right? Exactly. Because exactly. So you will not get the same results when you're working on capstone projects and when you're doing the real job. And that's the reason why most of us, you went to school as a chemical engineer, you went to school as a marine engineer, you went to school as a mechanical engineer, and then fortunately for you, you're able to land a job in that field in a particular company. And when you start the job, you realize that most of the things you learned at school does not really apply like that in the job. Okay, and that's the reason why while you're in school as a master student, as an undergraduate, okay, there is a provision for you to have industrial training. People that put that in place knows what they're doing. So if you can go to boot camp and get a lot of certifications, if you don't have strong technical skills and you don't have experience, okay, you can build a car with a carton. You can build a car with an iron cast. But can you build a real car? That's the point. Can you couple a real car? So that's the reason why when it comes to tech, an actual experience is very important for you to land the job. Now, employability skills that you need is something else. Your soft skill, your communication skill, your ability to work, in collaborative team. These are things that companies look out for before they hire you. Okay. These days, when you apply for jobs, you will notice that some companies are running like 3 interviews at the same time. Okay, simultaneously. First interview, they get to know you, you read your CV, you talk about your portfolio and all that. Second interview, sometimes they'll put you through technical interview where they will give you a particular project to work on. That is when they want to see your expertise. They want to, measure the degree of expertise you have on any of the tools that we tell you to use. Okay. And then the third one, they want to, do cultural fit. They'll tell you cultural fit. They ask you some questions, some scenario-based questions to know if you fit in the culture they are building in their company. And you cannot fit into that if you don't have an actual work experience. You may likely not be able to answer some of the questions they will ask you if you've not worked in an actual company before. Okay, so that is the reason why we are putting this in place for you to understand the nitty-gritties that are needed for you to land the job. But now the question is, where do you get this relevant work experience? Okay, companies will not hire you as an intern, even as a graduate student, as a BSc student. I remember when I was looking for internship during my undergraduate, I suffered. I know how long that was far back as 2016. I think was it 300 level? I was working helter skelter looking for who to take me for internship. It was very difficult. And we have also seen some persons join Amdari as well, I was asking, oh, do you people this internship? And I'm looking for internship for my school. It is very difficult to even get internship as an undergraduate. Talk more of a career switcher. Now, how would you get the relevant work experience if companies are not going to hire you, even for an internship role, even for free? How will you get relevant work experience? That is the big problem. And that's where Amdari came to solve the problem. We've noticed this. Remember, Amdari has a sister company, Tonalities. So people get to finish their studies and they don't get to find where to do internship. Because trust me, your study alone cannot land you a job, like I mentioned earlier. Going to school alone without having to do some industrial training, you will look like someone that didn't even go to school. If you actually land a job, by chance, you land a job and you get to, start working on the things that this company wants you to work on, you will look like you don't know what you're doing. You did not even go to school, just because the things you learned in school and the actual things you have to learn on the job is a bit different. Okay, so Amdari is here to nurture you in the right direction. Okay, for you to grow with us. So we are here to take you from where you are right now as a career switcher and where recruiters need you to be. There have been a lot of complaints from recruiters. There are a lot of people are becoming unemployable. When I talk about being unemployable, does not mean that if they give you the chance, you will not do well. But I mean, it's the capitalist word. No company wants to hire you when you're not going to hit the ground running, and they will have to pay you free money the first month, second month. They are still paying you free money just for you to still start getting your foot, in the job. They wouldn't want to do that, and that's the reason why they're always looking for, even as an entry level role, they're looking for candidates that have experience for those roles, because when they get you or when they hire you, they expect in the next 2 weeks you should start delivering on the job. Okay, but then Amdari is here to solve the problem. So we partnered with a lot of tech startups across UK, Nigeria, Kenya, South Africa, Canada, US, Ireland, name it. We partnered with a lot of tech startups, a lot of businesses, okay, to give you or to bring an internship closer to you. So we are bridging the gap between your theoretical learning and you gaining that hands-on experience to land you a job. Now, you've done everything that I've said. You've done your self-awareness, you've done your research, okay? You found the job that you have transferable skills for. You've learned, you've gone through boot camps, okay? You started building your Instagram, and you need strong technical skills, or you need real life projects, okay, to build your skill in the tools that are required for you to succeed in this career. That's why Amdari came with this, okay, to give you an end-to-end and hands-on project. If you are going into data analytics, data science, data engineering, business analysis, cyber security, if you want to specialize in SOC analysis, threat intelligence, ethical hacking, penetration testing, governance, risk and compliance, and project management, okay? So how does this internship work? We rebrand you. So remember, you're a career switcher. Like I said earlier, the way that you will not throw your previous experience away is when you understand the career you're going into and the transferable skills that you have. You can understand the transferable skills, but how can you communicate it for it to be profitable for you in the next career you're going into? And that's the reason why Amdari rebrands you as someone in accounting, or as someone in that's coming from customer service. You have a lot of transferable skills you don't know, okay? Because trust me, there was a man that I was speaking with the other day. He asked me a question. So I'm coming from automation, mechanical automation or something, and I want to go into data analysis. So if I start Amdari the internship, I'm going to have 6 months experience or 1 year experience. Is it enough for me to get hired? And I told him there are automations in Excel. I don't know a lot of persons that, if you know there are automations in Excel, give me a thumbs up. You can automate your Excel. As a data analyst, they are going to be doing a lot of automations. He doesn't know about it. And that is the reason why we are even here. He doesn't know. And that is a transferable skill he has. Someone that has been doing automation before and he wants to switch career. Why do you need to throw away your previous career when you have transferable skills that is also in demand for the next career you're going in for? That's the reason why we work with you to review and revamp your CV when you join Amdari. Now, reviewing and revamp your CV is not just doing it in general. We review and revamp the CV to the specific location you are in. If you're in Nigeria, it's going to carry Nigeria form of CV. If you're in UK, Ireland, US, wherever you are, okay? Europe have their system of CV. America have their system of CV, okay? There are some persons, trust me, that I know that in UK, they were complaining, no, I'm not getting a job. Okay, send me your CV. And they sent their CV. And they're still using their Nigerian CV to apply for jobs. I know it sounds crazy, but trust me, there's some persons like that. Okay? And you look at what they have on their CV. They don't even tell all their CV to the job they're applying to. They don't put their CV in a way that it shows that the work they have done has business impact. These are people that are coming from a previous career. They still don't know how to communicate that the previous jobs they've done or the jobs they are doing have actual business impact. And that is why we have professionals in this field that work with you to review and revamp your CV. Now, like I said, we have business partners. They give us their projects, and these projects are across multiple industries. If you try applying for job recently, you must have noticed that when you see a job description, they are expecting, okay, 2 years, 1 year experience, or 3 years experience, competence using particular tools. You have to know how to use CRM tool, or you know how to use Excel or Python. And you always see either in the third or fourth description where they are also the roles that they are looking for candidates that have experience in a particular industry. Maybe candidates that have experience in FMCG, or candidates that have experience in fintech. If you've seen that kind of thing, give me a thumbs up. Candidates that have experience in e-commerce, you know, these are some biases that we have seen in the recruitment world right now. Because, I mean, let's face it, let's tell ourselves the truth. If I want to hire a candidate and I'm a HR in the banking industry and I have two candidates, both of them have the same qualification, both of them did well in their interview, but one have experience working in a bank, the other one does not. I mean, let's tell ourselves the truth. I will choose the one that has experience in a bank because it will ease the stress for me to start doing a lot of onboarding. I just have to do onboarding 1 week, 2 weeks, they get accustomed, they start working, they'll really hit the ground running. But you can't get that with someone that is coming from a different industry. It will take them a little time to start adjusting to, maybe as data analysts, the kind of data, kind of things they need to do. 1 week, 2 weeks, maybe first month, they are still trying to adjust. Companies don't have that time, especially when they want to fill up a role, especially big companies. They want you to come and start working. They don't want the long waiting period for you to start getting accustomed to this. And that's the reason why to always specify they're looking for candidates that have experience in a particular industry. And that also is the reason why when we did our own research, we found out these things, and the projects you're going to be working on are not projects in a particular industry, okay? You are going to be working on projects across multiple industries. You're going to be seeing e-commerce projects, fintech projects, you're going to be seeing healthcare projects, and so on and so forth. Do you know? And lots of projects in multiple industries. And by so doing, we are trying to, our aim is to make you employable. Our aim is to bridge that gap, okay, between where you are now and landing a job. And whatever is going to be an obstacle is what we are removing. Just like that, removing that bias of you having experience in a particular company. Now that you've worked on projects across multiple industries, you're not going to easily be neglected or overlooked. Okay. Now you have these two candidates. One have experience in a particular industry. Like I said, I'm a HR. The first candidates have experience working in a bank. You, as an Amdari intern, have experience where you worked on a banking, project. You've worked on other projects, like you worked on e-commerce, you worked on banking, you worked on fintech, you worked on what they call it, supply chain, you worked on healthcare. You have broader experience working on different data sets or working on different industry more than this person. So you will be the most preferred. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Everybody wants candidates that have wealth of experience across multiple industries, because you're going to be bringing those experience to, their industry as well. Do you understand? Now, you're also going to be getting multiple technology experience. You're not going to be working on projects and only using Python till your end of internship, or only use Excel, or only use Splunk for those that are into cybersecurity, or only use Jira for the duration of your internship. No, you are going to be working. Each project have a particular tech stack you need to use. So by so doing, by the time you've worked on 10 projects, you've mastered how to use each of these tech stacks. So you're applying for a particular job, and they say as a data analyst, you must know how to use Python, or you must know how to use SQL. Or as a business analyst, they need someone that have competence using Trello. So because you've used Trello during your internship, I mean, it's a no-brainer. You know that you can easily apply for that job. But if you imagine if you have, if you're able to get an internship in a particular company, like let me assume you miraculously got internship in a particular company, and that company only used Jira. You know that has sold you short, because when you apply for jobs and this job is expecting that you have competence using Trello instead of Jira, they will pick a candidate that have experience using Trello. I mean, do you understand what I mean? I mean, they'll pick a candidate that have experience using Jira because you have experience only using Trello during your internship. So they'll pick that candidate that have experience with Trello and Jira. But with this internship, you have multiple technology experience. working with Trello, working with Jira, working with Confluence, as a data analyst, SQL, working with different, SQL and R programming, as a business analyst and as a cybersecurity professional, you have opportunity to work with different tech stack. This is what we do to give you all the employability skill that you need to land the job. Now, how does this internship work? You register for this internship, you get onboarded. You are going to be in a team, you have a line manager. Remember, this is an actual job. You are a consultant under Amdari. Okay. Now, first 2 months when you join, you call up for your CV review and revamp, because that is when we are expected that you've worked on at least 3 projects. You call for your CV review and revamp, call for your LinkedIn optimization. We have professionals in this field that work with you to revamp your CV and optimize your LinkedIn. Now, part of your KPI, okay, as an Amdari consultant, is to apply for jobs. We don't wait for you to finish your internship before you start applying for jobs. First 2 months, you should start applying for jobs. That is part of your KPI, okay? Now, you're going to be having one-on-one mentorship and career coaches. These mentors are professionals in this field that have over 8 years experience, that will, let you know, that will teach you everything you need to know about being successful in the career you're switching into, okay? Now, when you get an interview invite, you let your line manager know. Amdari puts you through interview preparation and mock interview. We go as far as hiring external tech recruiters to interview you for that particular role you are going for, okay? And give you feedback. This is how we prepare you, because trust me, you can have strong technical skills, have all the preparability skills, but if you cannot sell yourself during an interview, trust me, there are candidates are very good. They are very, very superb at what they do, but they cannot pass oral. They may pass maybe technical interview, but they may not pass oral interview. Do you understand? So you need to know how to sell yourself, and that's the reason why we'll put you through interview prep sessions and mock interviews for you to sell yourself better and land that job. Now, you're also going to be getting job reference letter, okay? And on the job support, the job reference letter is for 2 years. Some persons, whenever I say this, they'll be like, oh, do you mean you're going to tell them that we worked with Amdari for 2 years? No. What I mean is, for 2 years, for the duration of 2 years, you can call up for a reference letter when you land the job. You land the job say, okay, so you said you have experience working with a company in UK or with a company in Canada. Once you send your reference letter from them, Amdari will send the reference letter on your behalf, attesting that you've worked with us. Okay, maybe after 1 year you're done with the job, you apply for another job. You don't have confidence that they will send a good attestation for you, or you don't have confidence that they will send a good reference letter for you or your behalf when you're leaving the job. Maybe they're not happy you're leaving the job. That is within the space of 2 years. You can also reach out to Amdari to send you another reference letter for the company that is hiring you again. Okay, that is the space of 2 years. And you're also going to be getting on the job support. Now, when you get the unique business problem, like I said, you'll be in a team, you have a line manager. All you have to do, dedicate an hour, okay, or 2 hours, or sometimes there are some days, it's not constant. There are some days where you will probably very busy, but if you're free on Sundays, you're free on Fridays, whatever days you're free, you increase the hours. Maybe the hours or the projects you missed for some days, use 5 hours, use 6 hours, work on a particular project on your free days. The days you're not free, dedicate an hour, work on a particular project. Do you get? So this project, some of them can last for 2 weeks, some of them last for 1 month. 1 week, some of them could last for a week plus. Okay, this is the duration where the project lasts. You work on this project to submit it for corrections and everything. So you have your line manager. When you hit a roadblock, you nudge them. They will be there to guide you or to walk you through, that roadblock, so you continue what you're doing. Okay. Now, when you are done working on this project, okay, you are going to present to the key decision makers in this business. We have business partners. You're going to be presenting to them. As a data analyst, as a tech professional, it's important to learn presentation skills. You present to them. So you can even go to our YouTube, you see our tech recruiters, our consultants that are currently doing their internship, presenting their findings in public. Okay. You learn to present, evaluate, and make recommendations for the key decision makers of this business. Now, I spoke about portfolio builder. Amdari has a portfolio builder. You have access for life. Access for life. I'm also going to show us the portfolio builder. So you don't have to, okay, go somewhere else to, get a portfolio or something. You have access to it for life. You work on all your projects. You put all the projects in your portfolio, including your previous experience or your previous career and your transferable skills as well, okay? And you have access to this portfolio for life. You can share it across multiple platforms. You can copy it and post it on your LinkedIn, like someone asked me earlier, and tech recruiters can have access to it. Okay. Now, we have our cohort open for 12th April and 10th of May. Okay. Currently, we are running a discount that is actually ending. Today is 10th. It's ending tomorrow, 11th of April, because the cohort is starting on the 12th. That's when the onboarding will start. Okay, so tomorrow is the last date for this discount, and we will not be extending it. So if you are here, you can count yourself lucky to benefit from this discount. The discount is 50% discount, International Women's Day discount that we are running, okay, for 3 months and 6 months internship respectively. So if you want to go for the 3 months work experience internship, it's £225, and you can pay in 3 installments, which means you can secure your spot with £60, okay? And the 6 months work experience internship is £350, sorry, and you can secure your spot with £94 and pay in 3 installments. I'll reiterate again: 3 months work experience internship, £180 because it's 50% discount, and you can pay in 3 installments, which is £60 for the first installment to secure your spot. 6 months work experience internship, £280, secure your spot with £94, pay in 3 installments. Okay. Now, that is where I'm going to stop for now. And if you have questions, I will like to raise up your hands and ask your question. While I continue, I will show us the portfolio builder and the Learn platform, the crash course that we have, and also the a job board that you will use to apply for job. Remember, I say it's part of a KPI. Okay, so you can raise your hands if you have questions, and if you've not filled the attendance form, please fill the attendance form, and I will call everyone up to, answer the question. No, before I do that, let me walk us through, for some persons that have already nudged me that they want to make their payments. Okay, let me walk us through the payment platform. My colleagues already dropped the link on the platform. Okay, let me just quickly walk us through. So if you want to secure your spot now, like I said, the discount ends tomorrow. Hi, Benson Igwe. Okay, so now if you click on that link, it's going to bring you to this part. Now you may be asking, the attendance form is on the chat. Please fill it up. You'll be asking what's the difference between the 3 months and 6 months experience internship. Okay, the 3 months you'll be working on 4 to 5 projects, and the 6 months you're working on 10 to 11 projects. That's the major difference. Okay, so most people that go for 3 months are people that are already in the field. Maybe they are cybersecurity professional, they want to specialize in stock analysis, they already have the strong technical skills, and maybe they immigrated to UK or immigrated to Canada, and they're trying to apply for a job, and they're expecting them to have UK or Canada experience. So they just want to come, do the internship, specialize, and get the reference letter that Amdara is going to be offering. So those are the people that go for 3 months. 6 months internship are for persons that are just switching career. You're just coming from boot camp. You don't have strong technical skills. 3 months cannot give you those technical skills. You cannot learn how to use it to come confidently in 3 months. There are some persons that still go as far as extending their internship to 1 year so that can build the confidence. There's something about having confidence in the career you're going in for. So when you face, interviews, you are not jittery, you're not scared. Okay. So these are the people that go for the 6 months work experience internship. It's more intense. That is where you work in lots and lots and lots of projects, and in turn build your technical skill using some of the tools that you need for your career. So I will click on the secure your internship. No, before I go that, please don't forget to read the terms and conditions. This discount offer ends tomorrow, and you can only join April or May cohort. Okay, you can only join the April or May cohort. You cannot defer your admission beyond May. If you defer your admission beyond May, you have to revert back to the original price. Okay, the only persons that can register and start in June are people that are going for project management. Now you secure your spot, click on secure your spot. Okay, and it will bring you to this page right here. Now, on the top right-hand side, you will find a button where you change to any currency that you want to pay with. You are coming from Ghana, you want to pay with cedis. I mean, it's very easy. Cedis. I mean, see, just type your currency and you'll find it here. You're in UK, you're in US, wherever you are, you're in Nigeria, you can pay in Naira as well. So for the sake of those that are joining us from UK, because I think we have more number of people joining from UK, you can pay with pounds. Okay, remember I said you can pay installments, three installment plan. It's £94. You can secure your spots now, and you pay in three installments to fill up, um, to complete your payment. And if you miss this internship discounts, this International Women's Day discount, you will likely get the price at £600. Okay, not likely, you definitely meet it at £600. So when you click on that, you proceed. This is the payment structure or how your payment is going to look like. Okay, every month you secure you renew your internship, and in 3 months you have completed your payment for the 6 months and 3 months internship experience as well. Click on proceed. Okay, and right here is where you fill in your details, you know, and they'll prompt you to fill in your card details as well. When you fill in your card details, you receive that your payment has been successful and you are being redirected. Now, when your payment is successful, you will receive an email from Mainstack. That's a confirmation email that you've paid. And it will redirect you to the initial page that we came out from, which is this page right here. So please, this is a very important part of the payment process. On this payment registration form, click on it. This is where you show us or you tell us which internship you are going for and which cohort you would like to join or you would like to start with. Okay. Remember, I said every other program you can only join or start the internship in April or May. It's only project management that can start in June. Okay. Now you fill up the details, your name, your last name, your registration email, your country of residence. If it's not written here, just write it down, your current status, and your phone number, and then you go to next. Please, if you've not filled the attendance form, please fill the attendance form. This is very important. Now, this is where, remember I said, you tell us which internship you have interest in. If you're going for any data science, or you're going for project management, which is going to be starting in June. So your cohort is starting in June. You can select that. Okay, or you go for business analysis, whatever one you want. Now, the email that was sent to you when you made payments, please take a screenshot of it and upload it right here. Okay, you can upload your screenshot right here and upload this passport photograph of you. Now you'll be asking, why do we need to upload our passport photograph? This is an International Women's Day. If you read the terms and conditions, you will see that we have slots, 150 slots for women and just 20 slots for men. And right now we have 7 slots left for men. Okay, so as soon as the slot is closed, as soon as the internship discount ends tomorrow, it is closed. So we are making sure that we are able to take the number of men and the number of women that will take. That's the reason why you have to upload your passport. So partner with us. Now the name of your account as well, the name of your account using making payment. Don't forget to read the terms and conditions and click on yes. When you agree with everything, go to next. Okay. Now, this is where you tell us which cohort you'd like to start with. If you'd like to join this April, you select 12th April. Your onboarding is going to be on the 12th of April, okay? If you want to start in May, you don't have time to join April. You can click on April. If you are someone that's you're going for project management, don't forget to select project management as well. And then tell us where you found out about Dari and what influenced your decision to subscribe for the internship and then click submit. That is all you need for you to secure your spot. So right now, I'm going to keep the space open for questions. I will call up one after the other, whoever has questions. So Enogo David, you've had your hands raised for a long time. So you can go ahead and ask your question. Please, if you've not filled the attendance form, you can fill the attendance form. It's very important. Hi, David. Do you have questions to ask? Hi, David. Do you have questions to ask? If you cannot unmute your mic, please let me know. Or you cannot unmute your mic. If you cannot unmute your mic, please let me know. Can you unmute your mic? Okay, you can also use the chat to drop your question. Hold on, let me see what is written on the chat. I'd like to secure a project management slot tomorrow, and I would like to have a contact for more direction on payments. Okay, you would like to have a contact. Okay, please fill the form, fill the attendance form, and we'll reach out to you. Are you saying there's a separate class for the 3 months? There's no separate class, but the 3 months, your internship ends after 3 months, except you want to renew it. Kola Wole gift, except you want to renew your internship and go for another 3 months. There is no separate class. And it's not class per se. This is the internship. You get to work on projects. So once your 3 months internship is exhausted, you stop receiving projects from Amdare. But if you want to extend it, you can go ahead and extend it as well. Yeah, if you want to ask a question, please unmute the mic. Hey, Anthony, we cannot hear you. Anthony, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
Yeah, can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. I have 2 questions. First, I already made an instrumental payment for the 3 months apprenticeship. I paid £60 yesterday, but going by your advice, as a newbie, you are encouraging us to go for the 6 months. So
Yes.
how do I make it up? Because I've already made a payment of £60 installment for the 3 months. Now that you advise, I think I should have to move over to the 6 months apprenticeship. So am I still going to benefit from the discount?
Yes, since the discount is still running, you benefit from it. You're actually at the right time. So what you're going to do, right? Please fill the attendance form. Have your name written down.
I've done that already.
Okay, I'll have your name written down. They'll reach out to you, okay? And let you know the process you have to go on to, yeah. Do you understand what I mean, Emefiele?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you'll get back to me, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Secondly, I asked a question before. I wanted to know the tech career an experienced accountant can transfer his skills to.
Okay, accountant, you can do data analysis and go into financial analysis. You learn the data analysis. Yes.
Data or business.
You can go. It depends on what you want. Okay, data analysis.
No, that's why I'm here. I am here to.
We can't tell you. That's why I said self-awareness. What exactly do you like? Do you like working with numbers? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Do you like working with numbers? Exactly.
Yeah.
So if you like working with numbers, you may want to go into data analysis. Okay, you work with numbers. You do financial analysis.
All right.
Do you understand? Yes.
Okay, data and in the form I previously filled against that 3 months apprenticeship, I indicated interest in the business analysis. So how do I change all that?
Business analysis.
Yeah, how do I change all that?
Okay. Like I said, you want to increase internship.
Yeah, to 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah,
to 6 months, and change program. Okay. Program to data analysis. All right. Reach out to you. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hi. Who else wanna? I got David. You can unmute your mic now. I saw you raise your hands. If you have questions, please raise your hands. Use the raise hand button, and I will call you up to ask a question. Okay, since no one is asking question, I think I will have to ask us one after the other. So, hi, luxurious Agit. I have filled the attendance form. Please remember to get to me for payments tomorrow. Klaus, why don't you make your payments now? What if the slot is filled up before tomorrow comes? The link is on the chat. You can make your payments now, secure your spot before the spot is filled. We have just 7 left for men. And once the men's spot is filled, I don't know, shall we? Klaus, send payments link. But please, if you can, secure your spots now, because I cannot guarantee that we'll still find those spots open for tomorrow. Okay. Okay, send the link again. I'll send a link now. Okay. All right, here is a link. Just click on the link and go ahead and secure your spot. Okay, so I will call us one after the other to ask questions. Nobody wants to ask me questions. Hi, Luxurious Agates. Did I pronounce your name well? Please, for mother your name, forgive me. Luxurious Agates. You can unmute your mic if you have anything to say, if you have any question to ask concerning career switching or applying for the internship. I can answer the questions. Hi, Akindele Afolabi. Do you have questions for me? Afolabi Dele. You can unmute your mic. And Christina Uchendu. Do you have questions for me? Hi, Dorcas. Share the attendance link again. Okay, I'm going to do that. Hi, Akbayemi, go ahead.
Yeah, hi everyone. Thank you for this class, so to say, tonight. Yeah, so my question is for someone switching to tech, does Amdori have courses or training session before the work experience, or we just go to work experience straight? Thank you.
So, okay, for your question, the question is, have you learned the skill? Have you gone through training previously before now?
No. So that's what I'm asking, that for someone switching to tech, is there a training before going to work experience, getting the work experience, or you just go to work experience through Amdari Street?
You have to get a training. Okay, you have to get a training. Like I said, it's for people that have already gotten training. They have basic knowledge of what they're going into. So there's a step to switching career. You get the training, you get the internship where you build your technical skills and the soft skills. Then you apply for jobs and get the job. Do you get? So you don't. Yeah, that's the process. So you can check out Tenalities. I'll already drop the link on the chat. You can look them up, and they also offer training as well. They offer good training as well, so you can check them out. Okay.
Yeah, so if I get what you're saying now, you're trying to say Amdari does not do training. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Amdari does not do training. However, for those that have had training and maybe the knowledge is rusty, okay. Now you can see my screen. We have a Learn platform. Okay, this is where you get to watch or study crash courses that we provide for you to help remind you of some of the things that you've forgotten. Do you understand? And like you can see on the screen right here, this crash course across all the internship that we are running: business analysis, data analysis, introduction to data analysis, Microsoft Excel, Power BI. If you don't remember, what you did in your capstone project, then Tableau, SQL. So you have a lot of projects. This is Excel and statistics. Just let me open this one for those that feel like, okay, I must have forgotten some of my Excel skill that I learned during my bootcamp. I would like to, remember, get a crash course. And this is how it works. Okay. As you can see, over 3 hours course, taking you through Excel and statistics with our business partner Analysis. Okay. This is everything that we provide for you, and you don't pay for this. Okay, you also get this for free. It's part of what you get with Amdari. So this crash course is just here to remind you. It does not replace your full training. You have to get a training. It's like someone coming in, you are doing internship in a particular company and you're applying for to do internship in project management, or let's say data analysis. And then when they expect that you have basic knowledge in data analysis, they give you small projects that is very easy project to do. And you're asking them, oh, what is Power BI used for? I've never heard about it. Do you understand where I'm coming from now?
Yeah, I
Do you
get it.
understand?
Thank you.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's why you need to get the training, so that when you start doing the internship, it's better, it's more seamless for you. It doesn't mean that you not hit a roadblock. Definitely, even people that are professionals hit roadblocks when they are, working. But at least you have the basic knowledge of what you're going in for. You have people there to help you navigate the internship, but you have to get the knowledge first. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. So for the portfolio builder, this is our portfolio builder. Like I said, you have access to this portfolio builder for life. If you are trying to switch into tech and you don't have portfolio, I don't know, honestly. So now, right here, for those of us that have projects we've worked on GitHub, you can link your GitHub here. Let me mark it for us to see. Okay. You can link your GitHub here, right here. Why is it marking somewhere else? You can link your GitHub right here. See, if I click on this link right here, this icon, LinkedIn icon, click on my X icon, it will take you directly to my, LinkedIn page, my Instagram, my X page as well. Okay. Now, I'm sorry, Ifoluwa, just give me a minute. Let me just walk us through this platform. Okay. Now, this is how the portfolio builder looks like. You see how everything is showing in virtual, moving around. You have your contact me, you have your LinkedIn URL, you have your everything right here. You have your email that the tech recruiters will use to contact you. All the projects you've worked on here to show here virtually in a virtual form. It's not written form. This is where you put the written form, education, work experience, but your project is going to be in virtual form. Okay. Now, this is how the portfolio builder will appear in general. Okay. This is how it's going to look like when you're done. If the tech recruiter click on your portfolio, it will show your picture. You have these two icons. They click on it, they can access your social handles if you decide that you want to share your social handles. Remember, I said functions or part of a good portfolio is a brief description of yourself is one of it. You have a picture, you have a very brief description about you. You can click here to contact you either through mail, through your phone number, wherever it is, years of experience, number of tools you have proficient in, and the number of projects you've completed. Okay, about you. These are the projects you completed. If you work on AI platform, you see the way all these things are showing virtually. Okay, that is the way it shows your Power BI, your coding, everything. You link your GitHub, everything is right here. Specialization, this is where it indicates which specialization you have, okay? And the tools you are competent in. Remember I said the tools you're competent in is one of the things that should contain your portfolio. You see, your Excel, in this particular tool builder, you can see that you can indicate if you have 50% competence using the tool, or if you have like 60%, you're in above average or you're average, you can actually indicate it and they will see it. Okay, you see 40%, 48, Power BI 70%. This is what they want to see. This is what tech recruiters want to see. Now, your skills, both your transferable skills and the skill you have during your internship, you can pick them here. You see that you add them by writing them. You see how you do it. You click on this and then you get to you have domain knowledge or you have programming, Python programming skill. Just click on it. Click on it. Okay. Just add straight. It shows very easy to build and you have access to this for life. Now, you see, this is also your contact me phase. Now, I've already shown us the job, the Learn platform. Now, this is the job platform. This is an embedded job platform. Like I said, part of your KPI is to apply for jobs. So this job platform is only remote jobs that you find here. It's an embedded platform that gets all jobs from both Career Builder, LinkedIn, Well-Found, Simply Hired. As you can see, it's always updating. So all you just have to do is type here, business, let me say business analyst, sorry, give me a minute. They are all remote jobs, okay? But if you're someone that you're not looking to just remote jobs, you can also go to LinkedIn and apply for, this is remote job, this particular job is where, let me click on it. Apply for jobs. If you're someone that don't mind, going for on-site jobs, hybrid jobs, you can still go on LinkedIn and apply for jobs. So this is all remote jobs across different locations, UK, US, name it, Ireland, they are all here, okay, for you to apply. Part of a KPI, apply for jobs. Because the game of number, the more you apply, the more chance you have in landing the job. And we don't take our job application very lightly. Take it very serious. Okay, Lua, go ahead. You can unmute your mic and speak.
Okay. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, thank you. So, I've actually registered for the program, and uh, board, and we are starting on Saturday. That's what I say. So we are starting our program on Saturday. I'm a data scientist, and I've worked on different projects. And when I came to UK, I've attended some interview, but it's they really emphasize more. They dwell more on the experience, UK experience, basically, in which I didn't actually have, and because I moved from data analytics to more of data science. You know, do all the advanced, uh, using some advanced tools to
Yes.
build the models, and do a lot of things. Despite I've built quite a lot of portfolio, like projects that document on my Git and on my cloud, oh my God, everywhere. But still, I still find it a bit difficult to convince them that I can handle, because they really dwell on that work experience, in which I see that this Amdara is going to give, that is, they're going to bridge that gap, in which I'm quite delighted about, you know. So I can't actually wait to start a program and to go through all of those great things you guys have discussed about and you've said. Um, so for your documentation part, I want to know, what are the forms of documentations? How do you, is the documentation more of kind of written, or written documentation, or video documentation, also presentation documentations, and all of those? So how is the documentation like
What documentation do you need?
of a project?
Okay, for the projects.
Mm,
So this is how, okay, the projects you're going to be getting, right?
mm,
Okay, this is, I'm giving you an example of how the project looks like. So it's in a document form. So remember that, unlike you that already have the skill, okay, that we have a lot of beginners. So we put in a document form where you will notice that sometimes you'll see where we are trying to show them, break it down. This is the tool you need for a particular thing. This is the tool you need for a particular thing. You know, you have stand-up meetings twice a week or 3 times a week, depending on what you've agreed in your, you know, your class. Okay, hold on, I'm going to show you one project. You're going for data science, right?
yeah.
Okay, let me show a project that they're currently working. Right. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Okay. Hmm. All right. All right. All right. I'm putting it. Just give me a minute. Okay. So this is. Give me a minute. Okay. So this is how. This is how the project is being, shown, right? In a document form like this. It could be on a slide. Do you get? But you will see that we'll give a description of the objective of the job, okay, or the project, and the scope of work that is expected. Do you understand? And the key deliverables that are expected from you as well. Okay. And preparation and setup of the stock selection. Because remember, I said we basic people that have basic skills. Imagine giving them this document and just telling them, okay, just work on this, and don't really tell them the stack that they will need to use for a particular tool. Okay, sorry, I'm going too fast. Let me just use my keys instead. Okay, so you can see we have fundamental analysis, key deliverables of this particular project, formal business report, dynamic visualization, predictive modeling. Okay, so they'll need to predict stock price movements using classical ML model and LSTDM deep learning model, and preparation and stock setup selection. So choose one stock from each portfolio that you need to use. Market index, data source. They will provide a data source as well. Step-by-step implementation guide. You see, this guide just for you to understand for people that have basic knowledge. Not like you're already in the game. Do you get? The only
Yeah.
thing that is stopping you from getting the job is just that UK reference letter. But for
Yeah.
the sake of
Uh,
those that have basic knowledge, that's the reason why it's broken down this way. Do you understand?
yeah. Yeah. I just
This is that.
finished a project related to stock prediction right
Oh,
now using LS.
oh, really?
Yeah, using LS. Yeah. So it's quite impressive. I'm pushing it to my git as well. So
Yeah.
I have quite a lot of like project I've done.
So look at
That's
look
just
at this place.
so
Sorry to cut it short. Can you see this place?
yeah.
The tools that are required for this particular project.
Yeah,
Panda,
that's what
number,
I'm using.
exactly. Y finance,
TensorFlow as well.
stats models,
Yeah.
SQL, exactly. You have to
Yeah.
let them know so that they don't get confused. Not like you that
Yeah.
you're already in the game. You don't have to be told
Yeah.
what to use for any particular thing. So
Yeah.
yeah. So that's
So
how
is
great.
that is just that yeah, that's what I'm more interested and what facilitate like facilitate me is that's
Better.
uh yeah not even that the coordinations that we are going to get together to work on real time because I know most of the data set that are coming are real time data like that kind of
Yes.
data from company that serial business solutions that we are going to really work on and even if
Yes.
it is from building end to end like building the models and even make it like app and deploy it, using maybe what was this module called? Um uh sorry. like
Not a data scientist, I cannot help you. Remember it.
sorry streamlight sorry streamlight so
Uh,
even like building around app so that we can test our model with real-time data and all of those
yeah.
things. We are good to go. So I really want to like embed it to get that real time so that when we deliver, when we go to that interview, we deliver perfectly.
Confidence, exactly.
Yeah. Uh,
Okay.
and I'm
Thank you.
sure I'm
Thank you.
gonna get it there.
You definitely
Yeah.
will. Thank you, Felua, for
Thank
joining.
you.
Uh, Hi, does anyone else have questions or should we call it a day? Kudus, Kudus, you have questions for me? Hi, Kudus, do you have questions? Latif, you've been quiet, but you've been here since we started, and I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Or are you what part of the silent people that are secretly securing their spots and they don't want to ask questions? Latif, do you have questions? We have some persons that they don't like asking questions. They've really gotten what they want. They've heard everything they want to hear, and they just quietly, secure their spots. Maybe Latif is part of them. Hi, Matthew Adegbite. Do you have questions? Looks like you've joined our session before, Matthew. Hi, Matthew. All right. Hi, Samuel. Hi, Stephen. Victoria Osumbumi. If you have question, you can unmute your mic. Yasmin, you can unmute your mic and ask me anything, either about Amdari or switching career, and I will answer you. But if we don't have questions, any further question, please fill the attendance form so that you can get the recording of this session. And we'll be calling it a day. All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you for joining us today and have a good night rest. Bye. Bye, guys.